JP Morgan leads $441 million debt deal for tech firm Global AI.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all. And hope you had good weekend. Satish, Q Spot, Advisor, No Brainer, Blaze. Good morning and welcome. Thank you for joining. So yeah, slow session, small range, choppy price action, especially for Nasdaq. ES has been trendy. ES has strength of healthcare, financials, they are strong. Nasdaq is struggling because weak semiconductors, weak Nvidia, weak Apple. Yeah, we traded shorts and one long, so it was mixed bag for us. 3 short trade and 1 long, but mostly we have been short bias because of semiconductor and technology being weak. Nasdaq is struggling a little bit, but ES is diverging. We saw this divergence last week as well. ES was weak, Nasdaq was strong, then Nasdaq was weak, ES was strong. Today ES is strong, Nasdaq is weak. End result, we are basically flat. ES up 0.05%, Nasdaq down 0.11%. Chatson, good morning and welcome. Pawan, Wang, Guest Fine, welcome all. Great day for our levels so far. Starting to look good now. Cube Gift, Vijay, welcome. So Nasdaq is chopping around here. We did suspect this to happen between 80 and 20 or 30 above. So 780 all the way till 820 or 830, you could have some chop. Nasdaq is capable of doing double bottom at least. Going into a new low is also possible. Nasdaq is weaker. So VIX is slightly in green, up 2% for today's session. 10-year yields are up, dollar is up, crude oil is up. So there are some risk elements in the market. Excuse me. Wanted to go back up, Pawan, Nasdaq.
According to Nikkei, Japan aims to ease startup fundraising with looser lending rules.
We have 770 long. Nvidia is weak. That is the reason why I'm a bit hesitant here. I mean, speed is very slow for this sell-off, so you're not scared here if you go long. My only problem is this thing is like really bearish. Nvidia. Look at this Nvidia right now. And semiconductor as a sector, this was the morning short we took. Midpoint retrace reject. We are short here all the way to these lows, and we even got this flush. So semiconductor and Nvidia, especially Broadcom, you can see that is weak. It's going for the retrace of midpoint. but it's taking slow and steady, small drops. Not a huge flush,
So, seen
panic
as this
driven
month,
kind of a
Japan's
sell-off.
financial services agencies to discuss legislative amendments during general meeting of Financial System Council.
And ES is back to strength. Dow Jones is back to strength. Dow is looking to make a new session high. Long, midpoint coming on the Nasdaq one more time, I think.
We have posted out the article from Nikkei Asia. Again, Japan aims to ease startup fundraising with looser lending rules. Just a little bit of context to add to that then from the article. It said that loans to fledgling Japanese companies fell 10% last year.
Yeah, Apple could have more downside, guys. Apple already rallied before its earning into all-time highs. After the earning, it has been soft. I think there's more big flush coming in Apple. Especially this recovery is more for ES and Dow to make new all-time highs. So far, what we have seen the bounce in the last 2 weeks, more for Dow and ES, less for Nasdaq. Nasdaq nowhere near its all-time highs. Yeah, look at this. This recovery so far we have seen is not for Nasdaq. This is a recovery for ES making new all-time high. This is a recovery for Dow making new all-time high. Russell, nope. Double top maybe or lower high. Clearly not for Nasdaq, not Nasdaq's recovery. It can be after the inflation reports are out this week. Nasdaq can start making new all-time highs. But yeah, inflation numbers and some, I don't know, help from semiconductors might help Nasdaq rally into all-time high, but clearly semiconductors are struggling and inflation reports are not due until Wednesday CPI, and Thursday PPI report comes out. Looking lower 600, okay. On Nasdaq, yeah, we double bottom or a new low is possibility on the Nasdaq. But divergence is the problem here. ES still showing strength. ES looking very
ISNA
strong.
just says the majority of ships have passed through the Iranian route in the Strait of Hormuz.
And on this bounce, Dow is actually looking to make a new session high. So, yeah, patience. Not going long. That is the one clarity at least I have. Patience for the shorts, but clearly I'm not going long here on this market. Yeah, waiting. So far today I have taken
ISNA
3
also
short
reports
trades
that
and 1
more
long.
ships transited
So my
the Bab
main
el-Mandeb
bias has
Strait,
been little bit
which
short.
connects the Red Sea to the Indian Ocean, with approximately 116 ships passing through it.
Yeah, we have got 4 trades so far, 3 shorts and 1 long. This has a potential of rotating back up, but who would risk when Nvidia is negative, semiconductors is negative, Apple is negative? I don't want that long.
As a reminder, at the bottom of the hour, we get the US 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. 3-month bill prior bid cover of 2.61 and prior high yield of 3.75%. 6-month prior bid cover of 2.98, prior high yield of 3.855%. As a reminder, the US is looking to sell $92 billion of 3-month bills, and the US is looking to sell $79 billion of 6-month bills.
So Dow Jones going for the new session highs. Told you, right? There is strength in some of the sectors, divergence, and clearly Nasdaq is not excited with that pump. Dow is seeing, financials are seeing, healthcare is seeing.
Stocks of crude oil in the US SPR fell by about 6.1 million barrels to 298.7 million barrels last week, the lowest since 1983. Five minutes ago now, we get the US 3-month and 6-month bill auction data. 3-month private cover of 2.61, prior high yield of 3.75%, and 6-month bill private cover of 2.98, prior high yield of 3.855%.
Yeah, bottom of the hour coming up. Some bill auctions. Okay, there's push for the double bottom on Nasdaq.
See European gas prices rising as much as 10.1%. That's to about €61.14 per megawatt hour.
Hi Oakley, good morning and welcome. Pawan, ES midpoint. And this divergence has been tough since last week. This is what happens, guys, at all-time highs. Not everything will be, I just showed you the charts, right? Nasdaq nowhere close to its all-time high. ES and Dow clearly are at their all-time high. These rallies are more about sector strength, financial, healthcare, energy. Dow, ES, Russell and Nasdaq are not so much strong. Semiconductor especially still very weak. I think there's more downside coming in semiconductor and Nasdaq. Especially this week, we have inflation data, we have the trigger, we have the catalyst.
Surely expecting 3-month bill auction data and 6-month bill auction data.
Yeah, today patience is going to be key, guys. You're not going to get big winners, and if you're not convinced, there's no point in forcing trades. So far, as I mentioned, right, I have taken only 4 trades. 3 of them were short, 1 was long. Price action is weak, but is it weak enough to give us a great big flush? Not sure yet. Long, clearly it's not on my mind to go long here. Even if it pops like here, it has made a couple of attempts to put green. Not interested. For short, I don't have enough weakness, enough panic, enough fear in the market right now. Or a clear level, right, where it is clearly rejecting certain things. Because ES and Nasdaq are diverging. For Nasdaq, I have a level. it is rejecting. But for ES we have support available, so whom to trust? So leave it alone, not participating here. ES is fine. ES is capable of making a new high, especially Dow
High
is
yield for
looking strong.
3-month bill 3.735%, bid cover of 2.88, and 6-month bill high yield of 3.83%, bid cover 2.85.
So yeah, no short for me until at least Dow makes a new session highs. Dow is clearly pushing for a new session high. Let it happen. Nasdaq is pushing for a new session low.
So US awards 82.94% of bids at high. So also, Files News releasing the list then of the appointees by Supreme Leader. So also with the US 6-month bill auction data, as said, came with a bid cover 2.98 and high yield of 3.83%. Seeing here, US Treasury 2 to 10-year yield curve hit steepest level since late May, last at about 45.7 base points. Also with the US 6-month bill, the US awards 96.11% of bids and high. I'll just put as some reposts of those he's listed.
USA, good morning, welcome. Music is little bit louder. Okay. Hope it is okay now. No brainer. Okay, so the legacy accounts are gone tomorrow night, guys. 90% off on.
So just a bit of a summary then in regards to these appointments and what it means for Iran future. So a couple of them are seen as more hardline than the previous people in their positions, just kind of adding a bit more color then to these commanders that have been appointed by Iran's supreme leader.
So I'll pin it here in the chat. Make sure you take advantage of the deal. They have better drawdown room, better risk to reward ratios. Legacy account were very famous with Apex. They were recently removed. New accounts are good, but legacy were best. So those ends tomorrow, guys. That legacy account die tomorrow. August 11th is the last day for Apex. 90% off. So make sure you pick them up. $90, $19 for 50k account. I like them. Especially nano futures will be there. End of this August, we'll get nano futures. We can get funded with the micros. With the evaluation, we can trade with micros. Funded account, we can use nanos. I'm really looking forward to using nano futures. Hope the commission structure will be nice and there will be volume, enough volume to trade. But yeah, pick them up before they are gone. Tomorrow is the last day for Apex, 90% off. I'll pin it here in the chat, the link and the deal. Why you like legacy more? The drawdown room is better. I think for the new account, the drawdown room is less. And you get 250k and 300k account also, which is not available in the new accounts. Only maximum account you can purchase is 150k. For trading bigger size, you need bigger drawdown. 250k and 300k accounts are only available in the legacy set. No, they are not static. Static drawdown we discussed was for the day traders. Apex used to have one static account. I think 100k account or I think 100k account used to be static. Just check. They might still have that 100k static in that legacy bundle. So bounce here could be for the top of the hour. Mm, Apex, no, just email and the ticket is the right way. They take sometimes long to reply, but they process. Don't blow your account, just be patient. We had one trader who did not trade their account even for 1 month. I don't know if Deepu is still around. I think Deepu or someone, he mentioned that. And they were waiting for their payout. They waited 1 month. Eventually they got the payout. They don't reject the payout. They might take sometimes long, probably because they may have missed it or something. Generally they respond within couple of days. So I would say be patient, don't blow your account. Are they transferring you to live? Yes, Graham, you're right. Legacy accounts are live trailing. They are not end of the day, but better drawdown rules, especially the bigger account. So are we trusting this move up? Are we rotating back up? I don't know, guys. This is if they have taken out the money, they will pay out. Mirani, if they have deducted the money from your account, even if you blow the account, they will still pay you out. But if you have not taken out they have not deducted the money, then you cannot blow your account. You have to maintain the account. Yeah, financial nirvana. I had one incident where they mentioned, right? I mean, their payout was denied, but I suggested, right? Don't blow the account. Keep trading. They sometimes just want you to become consistent. Like maybe they did not like some trades you had. Maybe you averaged down a lot. Maybe I don't know. You had some hedging position on, like one long, one short, or maybe you broke some rule. So it doesn't mean that they will not approve your payout in the future. Just keep trading. Try to trade it consistently. They will approve payout. It was a 30% intraday rule at that time. I think you had crossed about 30%. But even if you break the rule, guys, it doesn't mean you blow your account. You trade consistently. Next cycle you will get the payout. And if you don't want any anxieties, Take Profit Trader has automated, guys. They have automated their payouts. Within couple of minutes you will receive payout in your wallet. So check Take Profit Trader out. No fees, $0 activation. They are having 40% off, and the latest and greatest is like they have automated their payout process now. So sometimes previously you have to wait until next morning for money to hit your wallet. Now it is automated. As soon as you have, I think the dashboard also updates in the night now around 8 p.m. So once your trading day is completed, 8 p.m. in the night Eastern, your dashboard updates. As soon as you put the request for payout, it is automatically approved and money is in your wallet. Very fast processing time with Take Profit Trader. Aqua futures we are not promoting anyways. I'm only promoting those platforms which are, at least in our community, members are receiving payouts from. Yeah, this could be for top of the hour. Yeah, just waiting for top of the hour to see if I want to short this.
This is major news wires now, just picking up on the discussion that Iran and Pakistan's foreign ministers discussing Hormuz and defense pact in a call. Again, there's nothing new from that post earlier on, just a reiteration of what's been said before, but being picked up by the major news wires now. Yeah, a couple of times I have been moved. But yeah, I ended up blowing accounts. So yeah, thinking of shorting this, but just waiting for this top of the hour. Maybe next hour is again bullish. I think it's more of going to be a flat day today. It might fluctuate into some green, sometimes red, but eventually the end result is going to be flat market. ES up 0.13%, Nasdaq is up 0.06%, Dow Jones is down 0.07%, and Russell is down 0.4%. So Russell is the one which is at least little bit bearish, net bearish. All three market, Nasdaq, ES and Dow, yes, Mark, if you blow your evaluation account or live account, they still let you buy the evaluation accounts. Netflix says ad commitments nearly double in 2026 US upfront.
Ready for painful shot? Right. We might get a winner here, but it will be very painful because the volumes are light. On lighter volume to short the market, it's tough. So we are just scalping as of now. We are not looking for a huge victory or a sell off into a new low because markets are starting to reverse. But at the same time, they are not they're not very strong in my opinion. Especially Nasdaq is not so strong.
Seeing shares of Netflix gaining to session high of 1.9% after the headline. FCC proposes a ban on imports of all hands and robotics equipment.
Yeah, very tricky market. eh, Because it is flat, right? It's not trending. That's why it is tricky. It's absolutely flat. In Nasdaq now down 0.06% and ES is up 0.07%. So when there is no much movement going on in the overall market, it's hard to get big winners. You have to be really wait and be patient to take that one trade. If it plays out, be happy with that small gain and then wait for the next setup.
stop filled.
Yeah, there's a very strong move happening in oil. Good job, Indy. 3.5%, right? 3.6% almost. Yeah, Nasdaq ES are going to be tough today. They are not going to be trending. They are flat basically. They are choppy. You have to be prepared to trade both the sides of the market. Like here, we were short, and I was also prepared to go long. So if unless you are prepared to trade both the side, take small profit, it's not going to be a huge, victory kind of a day today. That you won big, like Indy has won big on the oil today. It's trending. It's up massively, 3.6%. Yes, Nasdaq are basically flat. You're not getting anything out of these indexes. Small scalp, long as well as short, small profits, tight stop losses is the way to go. Yeah, Nvidia is starting to make a move, but Apple, yeah, continues to make new low. Yeah, so there is a rotation within the tech, rotation between the
According to
sectors.
the Financial Times,
End result,
firms
flat
partnered
looking
with
market.
Nvidia on $500 billion AI financing deal. So Wall Street giants partnered with Nvidia on $500 billion AI financing. So the deal could be announced as soon as today.
Okay, I'm getting hungry. Let me go bring my food. I'll
Those
back in
firms
2 minutes.
include Apollo, Blackstone, and BlackRock. Again, firms in the deal include Apollo, Blackstone, and BlackRock. Also from that FTPs, the firms include Goldman Sachs as well. That article is on feed for you to read through. Also from the FTPs, it says that the deal is part of NVIDIA's effort to support AI data centers.
So I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. But yeah, it's play for the chop. Don't expect huge runners. Small wins.
Lutnick says he's in Yorktown Heights, New York, with IBM CEO. That's just Lutnick commenting on quantum computing leadership in an X post. Nvidia extending decline to session low of 2.6%.
Stop filled.
So there is some news for sure.
Trump on Truth Social says that I see the representatives of Iran asking for compensation for the damage done to them during the last 5-month military conflict. It says that even though it was never mentioned in any negotiations or meetings, it says again, it also adds that it's been an interesting idea because now I'm likewise demanding compensation from Iran for all the people that they have killed and gravely wounded with their roadside bombs and many conflicts for which they are famous and led initially by General Soleimani. Also, Trump says that compensation should be paid to families of protesters. And the protesters' compensation should be part of Iran talks. I've instructed my representatives to put this firmly into any and all future negotiations. The S&P 500 did see a little bit of movement towards the downside. WTI oil, a little blip up, but that's kind of reversed a little bit. Nvidia extending dropped 3% now, fresh session low.
Nvidia coming into the session lows.
OpenAI says introducing premium seats for ChatGPT Business. Premium seats cost $125 per user per month or $100 per user per month when billed annually.
Five more minutes to go for top of the hour. I'm over trading. Okay. I'll try to exit this and be patient for the next setup. But here the only thing which is giving us the confidence is it might end up looking like a flat day. Many people will get overly bearish on this market. Many people will get overly bullish on this market. At the end of the day, it might be flat day. ES up 0.03%, Nasdaq down 0.07%, something like that. So in my opinion, it's an opportunity if you can smartly play for the flat looking market. Like right now Nasdaq is down 70 points. There is opportunity for this market to go 70 points up and become flat one more time. ES is down 7 points. So it depends, right, how you look at things. Some people who may not be able to understand this might continue to be overly bearish on this one or overly bullish. I think the smart thing would be to play for the flat looking market. At the end you will have a nice green to take back home. In fact, risk is less today. If it is not going to be 1% up, 1% down, you're not blowing accounts. You're not going to blow accounts on this. So you see, I can give a totally different spin to this over trading. In fact, today is the date. Go fucking average down, you'll be fine. You don't go averaging down on when the Nasdaq is up 1% or down 2% kind of a day. When it is absolutely, dead flat looking market, do it. You will trade badly, rashly some days. Be that bad day be today. You will still make green. Direct home advisor agreed, as long as you are controlling size. Yeah, exactly. You can see that I'm scaling. I'm trading 15 contract, but I'm immediately exiting them, leaving room to re-add them if it dips again. So yeah, you have to sense, right? If you have that read on the market, you might see me finishing the day very strong today. So there is risk. Okay, let's talk bearish. Okay, there is risk that now Nvidia is negative. Nvidia is down 3%. Apple is down today more than 2%. These two big giants can sell off entire marketplace. Can happen. But at the same time, if you look at index, they are barely down. Like ES is down 0.07%. Nasdaq is down 0.2%. I mean, it's more of a flat looking day to me as of now. And I'm using stop losses, so I'm not worried, guys. I use stop losses. If I was not using stop losses, just trading for the luck, I took the stop loss, right? There was a Trump announcement or tweet. I was in the long. I got stopped out. That's where I took that loss, right? $300 or $400. So if I'm not using stop loss, then it's a huge issue for me. So you need to have a right strategy, right, whatever, like sizing for the day you are trading. Today is a day where it's okay. My usual size is 6-7 micros. Today I am flirting with 10, 12, 14, 15 micros also, because it's not a major movement. It's a flat looking market today. And the other problem is, the moment Nasdaq gets weak, others, they start catching beat. ES and Dow get stronger. If Nasdaq tries to get stronger, ES and Dow gets weaker. Russell obviously is the one which is trending well. It's down more than 0.5%. It has, I think in the last 4 hours, it has printed 4 new lows. I think a smart trader, or if you were a smart short today, you would have targeted Russell. Look at this. This thing has continuously printed 1, 2, 3, 4 new lows. It's the one which is trending very strongly today.
Trump extends and narrows US Jones Act shipping waiver. So again, Trump extends and narrows US Jones Act shipping waiver. Trump limits shipping waiver to energy commodities and fertilizer. And that's extended for 90 days with new focus on energy.
Tomorrow could be weaker than today. Yeah, if this
also
Apple
depending on the maritime
and
agency
Nvidia
to consult on case-by-case relief.
Spills over into the London sessions, that weakness, pre-market, yes, and then it can create a nice room for the CPI report on Wednesday morning, because then, whatever, inflation is high, we sell off, inflation comes low, it's a huge rally then. So yeah, I completely agree with you, advisor. Tomorrow, see, this kind of price action generally, like, I know many of the traders are short biased here. Looking at overall market, it's bearish. Look at Nvidia, look at Apple, look at semiconductor as a sector, look at the news which are circulating. Look at oil. Oil is screaming risk right now, up 4.3%. VIX is up almost 3%. Dollar is up. So all the it's a risk off kind of a scenario where all the everything else, wherever you can hide, people are hiding in dollar, people are hiding in oil, people are buying puts, Apple getting sold, Nvidia getting sold. But why the fuck index is not selling off? So index is just frustrating the shorts right now, and it will eventually drop into end of the day, after hours or tomorrow pre-market will find a big down day. So it is interesting. So yeah, even though I don't agree with this long, yeah, I mean price is always right. Price is holding, might try to make a push for 800. Yeah, so I'm keeping it very tight in terms of even take profit, right? You can see that they are very close by. It's creeping, and any point can start dumping. I know that, but whatever I can maximize, that's what I'm trying to do here. Okay, at least back to green. Yes, about to turn green, just down 2 points now. So this is what you are getting, guys, at the end of the day, a flat looking market. Shorts are hurting, market is accepting value at high levels. I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? You have to respect what the price is telling you. Price is not ready to give up yet on the Nasdaq, and yes, eventually it might give up because there is genuine weakness in this market. Nasdaq especially is very vulnerable because of semiconductor weakness. Semiconductors are down 1.35%. Apple is down 2.14%. Nvidia is down 2.6%. Broadcom is down 1%. So there is tech and semiconductor weakness, but at the same time there is strength in Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Tesla. They are all green. So there's a lot of rotation between the tech, rotation between the sectors. End result, a flat looking index. Now you tell me, guys, is it over trading or is it just being smart, reading what is going on in the market and just taking a stop? If there is a news, there was a news from Trump, there was a tweet, we had a stop loss, we took a loss, risk was off, back in the longs. Anyway, let's take profit. I'm trailing. I'm okay to get stopped out now. We got a small pump we were looking for, and anything above this is a bonus.
Stop filled.
So where do you go from here? Again, rotation down, new low on the Nasdaq. Not sure about Nasdaq, but Dow now is looking to make a new low. Dow, Russell. This market is just chopping around, waiting for the data. You're taking profit today from your Microsoft. I have been averaging down for last 6 months on Microsoft. I think December we started buying. Yeah, my position on Microsoft. Yeah, I'm up 18%. 15%, multiple tranches, 13%, anywhere between 13, 15, 18%. Yeah, 18% is my highest. Next is 15%, 13%. Won't be a bad idea, to be honest, to book some Microsoft profit. Yeah, I have been buying since last December, Microsoft. Amazon, I have nice gains right now, up 22%. Yeah, 26%. One of the accounts. Meta, I am up 15%. So, yes, about to turn positive. down 1 point, Nasdaq down 28 points. Please hit the like button, guys. We are still doing really well on a slow session where indexes are not doing much. The risk, at least for semiconductors and tech, is high, and we have found ourselves both short as well as long in the market multiple times and still managed to stay on the green side of things each time. I think we have done well. So hit the like for our efforts.
OpenAI say they're introducing ChatGPT 5.6 Cyber.
So are we buying this dip? I don't know, man. Yeah. I think it's a day of frustration for the shorts. Like they got every indicator, every analysis pointing this market going down, yet the market is not going down. And that's that's the summation for these days. Although we are winning here as a long, I don't agree with this long, but the only difference between those shorts losing and me winning is I'm respecting what the market is doing. It will happen eventually. The shorts I may win today, end of the day into after hours, but right now the algorithm don't let shorts have any relief today. Keep them stuck, waiting, frustrated. This is weak market, guys. At least a flat or not exciting. This is not exciting for the longs for sure.
Stop filled.
So Trump just on True Social here, quoting a True Social saying, with respect to Iran negotiations, Iran should be responsible for the damages and death caused to the people of Lebanon, Syria, Yemen and Gaza.
So looks like we are starting to break towards the downside. Apple coming into session lows. Nvidia is fine. Nvidia is not making new lows yet. 9 more minutes to go for top of the hour. I think this weakness may continue until 2 p.m. So 4 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Let's see what they want to do. Sell off completely into a new low, or I don't know, another small dead cat bounce.
Brent futures rise by $4 a barrel as Iran and US trade demands for compensation and Hormuz hopes fade.
Yeah, we all deserve a little bit of green here for the longs. We have waited patiently here. I don't know, for at least 35 minutes. So not rushing to take profit here. Selling off without giving any profit. What a candle.
explosions occurred in fuel tank in Libya's Zawiya for refinery. Nature of explosion unknown, according to two sources. Seeing Brent and US oil futures rising by 5% each as Iran and US trade demands for compensation and Hormuz hopes fade.
Oil up 5%. Yes. Bottom of the hour. So something might happen here. It might make a new low or start at least doing something.
US crude oil futures settling at $82.23 a barrel, up $3.95 or 5.05% from NYMEX WTI crude September futures. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.13 a gallon. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.18 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas futures settle at around $2.79.
Gold is flying. Yes, you're right. Gold we discussed, right? There could be a long-term reversal on gold. Pawan, I always ignore your advice. Keep the size and take a big loss. Oh my god. So I have lined up a couple of more contracts. The only problem is, if it rotates down, we are losing another half hour easily. It is going to go into top of the hour. And that is what is happening.
So as a heads up now, so not just a couple of sources now, just being cited also by Arab News. This image is circulating in Arab media, purposely showing the Al Zawiya refinery. Oh man, this is ridiculous. So a reminder, at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time, Trump is due to speak. It's going to be signing an executive order about vaccines. Usually it's closed press, but they actually have a video now, so we'll pop it on the feed for you shortly. We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch. So as this before, it was closed press, but now they actually have a video. This is a statement now that fire breaks out a diesel tanker at Libya's Zawiya oil depot. Circumstances and cause remain unknown. Tamak says we probably need some number of rate hikes. Now speaking in a Yahoo interview, she was due to speak at 3 p.m. but speaking earlier here. Also adds that I don't want to prejudge the number of hikes and where we end.
It's a game of a lot of patience and concentration, man. Like you cannot give up. Like nobody, no matter what someone says in the chat or what news you hear, if
We'll get the
you
Yahoo video out for you shortly on the feed.
are seeing something, you're long for that reason. Only thing you can control is your size. Outcome you cannot control. Oh man, this is like really tough. On a day like today, it's too slow.
This is just pre-comments.
Nothing, guys. We cannot get anything out of
this.
this market. You have to be really patient to get a winners here. On a day like today, I don't trade a lot of PAs. I don't trade my personal accounts. I focus mostly on like evaluation, or if I trade PA, it is early in the morning. Horrific price action, right? You have to be really patient, and you may not
Alex
get
says the
anything
current
out
rate
of
is
it.
not meaningfully restricting the economy. Hamak says that now is the time for us to start acting. So it's just minor with her no text was to be expected, but it's just coming through here. A reminder that Hamak is a voter this year. We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch. So it looks like the White House just removed the video. They do have another video. We'll pop it on the feed for you again. Ed Tamak says that I don't see inflation coming back down on its own. Brent crude futures settle at $87.72 a barrel, up $4.14 or 4.99%. Fed's Hamak says, I'm still not seeing a problem with the job market. Hamak says that the markets are a complement for the Fed, not a substitute. It's 10 minutes ago until we're expecting Fed's Hamak to speak on Yahoo Finance. As I said, we already had comments from her already. I'm still getting those.
Stop
But
filled.
originally, no text was to be expected, but there is a Q&A with moderator. Keep an eye on the dollar here. Just seeing a little bit of movement towards the upside. Just going to keep an eye on the yen, see what that's doing.
Yeah, it's a lot of hard work for small profits. But at least the good
Just keep an eye
part
on
is
the
we
yen
did
then,
not
seeing
short it.
yen weakness then just across the board in the FX space. Just a little bit there. Again, no headlines to back up the move. So dollar yen rising 1%.
There is risk, guys. There is a lot of risk in this market right now. VIX is up 3.2%. There are, insurance being bought in this market. VIX is in demand. Oil through the roof, up 5%. Dollar is rising. Gold is going crazy. There's a lot of alternate assets money is flowing into. But somehow they are hanging on until a trigger or that linchpin comes and this market can sell off. It needs a catalyst. It needs a catalyst to make a move, which is missing today. Yeah, crazy, right? So more than that wait I had to do in the long trade, I think it's the frustration for short. Like they got every ingredient today to sell this market. yet it is not selling off. So it's more unfortunate for the shorts than the longs today actually. I mean, any of this could have gone into a new sell-off low. All look at this. Look, all of this flushes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know, endless. Like especially here in the morning also, it could have really flushed hard. We have been just like you can look at this bottom, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Almost 12 occasion it came for the risk of sell-off. And if you see rally, in terms of rally, right, what longs missed, like 1 breakout, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, barely 6 breakout opportunities versus 12 sell-off opportunities. That's what I'm saying, right? It's more frustration for shorts today. They had 12 opportunities to bring this market down versus longs, they had 6 opportunities. And here you can see it, I won't give up. My longs are just to get the small, like, just small profit, higher highs here. I'm not looking for a breakout or a huge reversal, anything like that. When I'm long, I'm just looking for whatever, just survive the lows and pop up. I'll take my profit. Why? Because today they are not selling off. Big money is not selling this market. They are holding this market afloat. Why? Because I don't know. They want to have headlines. Some ES finishes this many days in a row in green or something like that. No, I don't think it will close at record high.
The video is on feed.
It can close at the record high because if you see, Friday's closing price was right over here. All it needs to do is close somewhere here, and S&P closes at record high, something like that. Headline will be there on CNBC. Yeah, basically midpoint. Friday's close and little bit above it. Just technicality wise, S&P finishes record high, whereas in reality we know it is high by like 1.4, 6 ticks. In 24 hours, a high of 6 ticks. Yeah, but it's a record close. They are silly. Algos and big money. Headlines are silly. Algos are not silly. Algos, if you call algos silly, yeah, better watch your mouth. RDGD.
So about 4 minutes ago, we were expected to hear from Fed Hammock on Yahoo Finance. As I said, we already had text from her a little bit. Wasn't expected, but Q&A is expected with her later on. 1 minute ago now to expect to hear from Fed's Hammock on Yahoo Finance. Video is on the feed.
Yeah, this is where shorts might be hurting now. It is hurting shorts as it breaks above that 80 area. Top of the hour. Be careful. So random. That's why I always tell you guys, my analysis is generally what is the end result. Okay, what is the end result of all this? Someone being bearish, someone being this, that. End result is long. That's why I will trade long. Okay. Sometimes people start debating with me, challenging me. I trade not to get one tactical victory. Oh my god, I was massively short and I won big and I am alone rich. No, my trading is on this pullback. We are not making a new low and this market might finish green, might go back up. With that in mind, I will trade long. Okay, that is my point of view. If I have a point of view, if I have analysis, I will have a trade on. So the purpose and reason of staying this long was it is not going lower. As per my analysis, it is going up. The end result is up. Of course, I will be wrong on some occasions.
So it looks like they've released the interview with Fed's Hammock with Yahoo Finance.
But that is the thing. Every single person who could be listening to me, that is the final eventual target. It's a long.
Unclear if we're getting any new commentary. It's going to come through from Fed's Hammock from what we've already had.
Today is the frustration day for the shorts and they will not give them any victory here on the downside. We just counted, right? 12 locations they could have sold this market off. Avoided all the 12 locations. He is having VWAP issues. Can this market again sell off and make a new low? I would say at least wait for the rejection of some area. Right now it is pushing higher. Wait for it to reject, get below 780, retest 780, reject 780. There will be 2-3 steps before we even start talking about a new low. Okay, there they come for 780 area. NQ broke a trend line on which time frame and in which direction? Because NQ is down 54 points. So in 54 points, what have we achieved since Friday close? Nothing. It is at the same spot technically. One candle can be 50 points Nasdaq. It will be the exact same spot where it was Friday. Okay, on hourly time frame on the upside. Yeah, so today generally trend line I like them. Not that I'm don't like trend lines. I like trend lines on the trendy day. But there is no trend here, right? As I mentioned, think of it as a bigger picture, right? We finished somewhere on Friday. 2 days the market was closed. Monday, Sunday night market has opened. ES as we speak is up 0.00. ES is dead exact same spot where it was on Friday close. Nasdaq is down 53 points. We know what's 50 points between friends when you're trading Nasdaq. Nothing. It's a $30,000 product. So yeah, on a flat day, on a sideways day, yeah. Overall, I like the trend on bigger time frame, 3-4 hours, one daily time frame, something like that, like a major trend, major level. Yeah, so generally if I were to go in a area which is not my expertise, as I mentioned, right, at least I would see it on a very high time frame, like daily, maybe 4 hours, something, 2 hours. Today there's no trend. I would leave any moving averages could be dead flat today, sideways, on this kind of price action. Trend line and moving averages are useful when the markets are trendy, like when markets are rallying 1%, 2%. They were down 0.5%, now they are up 0.75. Those kind of days, trend lines, moving averages, they work really well. On sideways days, trend line, moving averages, they are not of much use in my opinion. They all will be flat. VWAP will be flat, moving averages will be flat. But anyway, I'm sure there are people who are experts of using different time frame based on the day they are trading. On a sideways small range day, they may be falling back on a very small time frame. On a trendy or a big range day, they might zoom out into a bigger time frame. There is always a way around. Someone can always feel bullish or bearish based on what time frame they could be looking at. It could be bullish on the hourly but bearish on 10 minutes or 5 minutes. But one thing which doesn't change no matter what time frame you are looking at, no matter what kind of a day it is, up day, down day, sideways day, it is my levels. Want to see my levels for today? Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. 1 minute, 5 minute, 10 minutes. Line are line. They are not going to change. This is dead center. This is our trading range defined by our levels. We already got the bottom here. We are not going, worst case we are coming for double bottom. Knowing that we are not challenging that low, it was always headed into our masters. Masters hold, it's flying high into this finish. It is going to finish here, 50 points above.
NOC Director Chairman Suleiman says that another targeting took place Saturday but caused no fire. So they said that drone hit laden fuel storage tank at Zawiya oil refinery, and another attack took place Saturday but caused no fire.
Where did you say it would end? I mean, just flat finish, right? Nasdaq is down 50 points right now, 43 points. So 44 point up would be 29,834. Somewhere here, 830, 475. If Nasdaq were to finish flat, like ES right now is dead flat.
Spot gold rises nearly 1%.
Yeah, very tricky day, slow. You have to be really patient to get one big winner kind of a day. I waited like 2 hours literally here on that long with the risk of market breaking down into a new low to finally get one winner. So you can understand my hesitation here to punch another trade. A sudden sharp movement can bring us into 830 area, which is what I would want, but if it doesn't happen, sudden sharp movement can bring us into a new low or a double bottom. We have to be very picky, so not able to trust this market. To be honest, the right thing to do here is not trade. That is the right thing to do. If someone really wants to prove a point for their long or a short, right thing to do for them would be a trade small size, a micro, and be prepared to add 2 more micros to it, total 3 micros based on the direction they choose, right? If they are long, 1 micro here, maybe If it drops 2 micro, so at least they get break even or a small win. If they are short bias, 1 micro short, and in 20 or 30s add 2 micros to see if it pulls back and finishes red. I'm not that desperate. I already made money, so I might just sit out here, guys. It's already 3:30. The other reason is I don't trade after 3:30. It's already 3:22. I generally don't take a new trade after 3:30. If I am in a trade, I can carry a position into finish, but if I don't have any open position, I don't open new position at 3:30. There's no time left to to manage the position or be patient. It's just end of the day. Rebalancing, imbalance comes out. There's no time left on the clock. Many occasions you could be wrong, but you can still technically be green in that trade. Get out at the right time, manage position, flip from long to short. There's just no time left to do any engineering in the last 30 minutes for me. If it was moving well, if the market was swinging well, then at least I could have spent a consideration or thought what can be done here. Hope it happens 8:30 on the upside, but I'm short on time to take a trade.
Trump on Iran says we still have the ability to escalate. So Trump on the potential escalation with Iran says certainly possible. So Trump just reiterating what he said in the Truth Social post today, saying that the US are going to ask for money for damage Iran has done. So according to Axios, IAE will soon remove nuclear materials stored at clandestine site in Syria. And furthermore, Axios cites US saying Israeli officials and Israeli officials on the Syrian nuclear site deal. So again, that was Axios citing US and Israeli officials on the Syrian nuclear site deal.
Darlock music. I'm just happy to be green on a day like this, even if it only a few bucks. Absolutely right. Very tough, slow, choppy, no movement. And I have also made good profits. I to be honest, I didn't expect to be this much up today, because I knew it upfront. This is going to be a flat looking day.
We have posted the Axios article on the feed for those interested. Trump on the Strait of Hormuz says it's open now. And Trump says the US is the only one that has control of Hormuz. Trump says the strait is a little complex because of occasional mines. We've mineswept the entire Hormuz and control is 100%.
So remember guys, tonight or tomorrow night is the last day for the Apex legacy account. They will stop being available. 90% of the legacy account, you have opportunity to pick up the bigger size account, 250k, 300k. They won't be available after tomorrow. Tuesday night is the last night, August 11th. So yeah, make sure you take advantage of the deal, and then Apex will go back to their modern accounts end of the day, whatever. Link is pinned in the chat. 90% off on Apex legacy accounts.
And Trump denies the Wall Street Journal story about Walsh conversations. Trump says he spoke to Walsh once briefly a few days ago. And that concludes Trump's remarks.
So this is what I hate about short or down days. I mean, in spite of being bearish, in spite of red across the board, at least sector wise, semiconductors finishing down 1.3, technology down 0.38, Apple down 2%, Nvidia down 2.2%. Many of the semiconductor names are in red. Yet there were no huge short trades. We had two at the open. So at the open we did get two short trades. I think this was one flush we got. I don't remember exactly now. Yeah, this must be the first one. Yeah, 9:30 open, we were short here. We got the second flush also. Maybe this one also we got short. But overall you can see, right, there was nothing much shorts were able to achieve. Only when there is a huge active catalyst and overall market selling off, few sectors up, few sectors down, few stocks up, few stocks down, you achieve nothing in the short or red side of the market. Most of the time you find yourself getting stuck in a short, averaging down just to break even, taking many paper cuts before one eventual winner happens, and which just it's a break even overall. With 600 contracts traded, 300 trades taken for those 600 contracts. You need fear, and only occasionally you get those kind of fears in the market where there is a real active, fear in the market, sell-offs happening, weak spiking. In the morning, yes, in the morning they got this, but once the volume dries, once Europe is gone after 12 in the afternoon, it's nightmare, guys, to short the market. You got morning institutional volume 9:30 till 10:30, 11. Be done shorting the market. Only if there is a as I said, right, non-farm payroll day, CPI day, maybe you have a huge report, you have a lot of volume in the market, earnings, active earnings, or upcoming earnings. Like tonight after the market close, let's say Microsoft reports, Apple reports, yeah, there could be afternoon movements, afternoon shorts still working. Most of the time, I think best time to short the market is at or around the market open, just before market open, into the market open. Once the Europe is gone, it's a lot of hard work for small benefits. Not worth risking staying short for so long, because that one contract or couple of contracts you may hold short doesn't move a needle. You need to have big institution, big money, big volume behind that move to bring the market down. Whereas other way, if there is no volume, lighter volume, you don't need a lot of big money's help to go up. On a lighter volume, the path of least resistance is on the upside. Market can keep floating, grinding higher on a lower volume. That is actually beneficial for you. That big money is not there. But when you are short, you need to have big money behind your short. I am surprised today how this market stayed up. This market should be down. Unfortunately, you could not find the volume to bring this market down. Fundamentals, technicals, all suggesting down. Gold up, dollar up, crude oil up, VIX up. Why the fuck market is not down? Because we are missing. We are in summer. People are in Hamptons. CPI needs to bring them back. So it's Labor Day, guys. Seasonality wise, September is the very bad month for the market. September and October, seasonality wise, they are very negative. for the market. In the entire history of stock market, September has been negative month. Yeah, because the volume returns. Reason, in summer the volume is gone, big money is gone. September, summer is over, Labor Day, post Labor Day, volume returns back. There's a lot of volatility. So yeah, September are really tough months for the market, seasonality wise. Again, then year ends are generally good. November, December, Santa Claus rally, holiday shopping, Thanksgiving. People don't want to sell because there are tax implications. If they sell something in November, December, they have to pay tax in June. But if they sell something in Jan, Feb, they don't need to pay tax until the following year. There's a lot of factors into the year end why market rallies. So yeah, time of the day we discussed. Time of the year we discussed. So there are a lot. If you want to be a short trader, you got to prepare from many different aspects. You cannot just come looking at green candle to go short. You got to prepare on the ground level in terms of the sectors, stocks you are targeting, why the market will come down, the timing on those shorts backed by the volume of the institution, time of the day, time of the month, time of the year you are trading. Many aspects play. And an active catalyst. If you get a very bad non-farm payroll, in this case, a bad non-farm payroll or bad job report is good for the markets. That's what happened on Friday. Last Friday, non-farm payroll was really bad. There was even an uptick in the unemployment rate, very bad job numbers. Even the forecasts were revised. Lower job creation is expected. Good. Fed is not going to raise rates. So bad job report is good for the markets. Sometimes bad job report is bad for the markets. So you also need to be in the sync of that cycle. Is it good news or good news or good news or bad news? Sometimes bad news are good news for the market. In this case, bad news are good for the jobs. For the inflation, no. Like let's say this Wednesday and Thursday inflation comes very high. It's not a good report. So high inflation is a bad report. And the reaction could be bad from the market. So you want good inflation and bad job report for markets to rally. It's for new traders, for anyone who could be in their first, second year, it's too much on their plate to handle to be a short trader. That's why generally you see people become short trader after spending some time in the market, after 3-4 years. They know how the market functions. They can time those shorts well, because the timing is very critical in shorts. I just saw you sitting in a long for 2 hours. How about timing on that? That is still fine. Sitting in a long for 2 hours, if there's no volume coming, you will eventually grind higher. But sitting in a short for 2 hours is very risky. Sitting in a short for 2 hours and it didn't go down, you better be prepared to cover your ass, because then, which means if it starts to break towards the upside, it won't stop. Same applies for the short also, right? Why can't it run towards the downside to take out the double bottom and start printing new low? But you still need a trigger, right? You need a catalyst. You need big money to step in. Else algos can just stop you out by one, like here, a consolidation here can break lower and stop you out and start consolidating again. If it is a algo driven stop loss hunting, you are sitting in a long here, it might break lower and it will start consolidating here. Longs would eventually average down and get a break even. But stay in a short for 2 hours and you cannot break lower, this could squeeze all the way back into up, and the more shorts are there, the more rapid squeeze can happen. Yeah, the only thing or worst thing happens in the afternoon if you are long is if the big money steps in. Somehow there's some breaking news. So there's a tweet from Trump, or there is some sudden big order came into the order books. We started the sell off. So you need little bit of engineering to be done to bring the market down. I don't know, like these are just all subjective discussions. I'm just laying it out there to have those things. Consider all those aspects when you are building your strategy or you are looking for indicators. which which incorporates all these aspects of the market. At the end, nobody knows where the market is going. But yeah, if you are incorporating all these things in your analysis, in your trading, then yeah, at least you got a decent chance in getting that great short trade.
One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.3 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side 1.4 billion, Dow 30 sell side 487 million, Mag 7 sell side 567 million.
So you see what happened? There was an imbalance. There was a big money trying to neutralize their position based on what orders they have received before the end of the day. So yes, there is some event, there is some involvement from the institution, there is a volume involved on these imbalances, and that's where you are seeing any at least a nice big red candle, momentum driven candle, right, which is capable of taking this into a new low. Yeah, Dow and Nasdaq is both coming down. So the imbalance, if you have missed it, was 1.2 billion on S&P 500 towards the sell side. Nasdaq had 1.4 billion towards the sell side. Magnificent 7 stock tech had $500 million, 563 million sell side. Dow had 469 million sell side. So it's decent sell imbalance, and that's where the volume has come to bring the market down, not your one contract. Remember, there was the imbalance on the downside, big imbalance, which helped the market come down. That's what we were discussing, right? You have to time it. If someone was timing, this was the correct time to short. An imbalance luckily came in their favor. And he's not in the long anymore. Don't you think we know at least when not to be in the long? And now someone in the long trying to average down may have a hard time getting out of the position, because this is what they really love, market makers. They want to have that liquidation call, or the brokerage giving margin call for maintaining big size into the close. Eventually they will get liquidated. They have to close position. They cannot carry 4, 5, 10, 20 contracts into the close. Overnight margin requirements are high. There are a lot of technicalities which goes into play. There's no long. Don't go long.
Intel share sale is said to be multiple times oversubscribed.
One more day of consolidation, advisor. Yeah, so let's see how the overnight session is. Please hit the like button, guys. We had a great day today. Great show, good trade, lot of patience, lot of analysis. Finishing solid green on a day like today, it's a great achievement. It's a tough day, guys. It's a tough day to maintain green. So this is the part which I mentioned, right? Averaging down here is not going to get you out of this trade if you are long. Hearing that imbalance and initial movement, this market will continue to push lower into end of the day. Two more minutes to go for the market to close. Thank you so much, guys, for staying here, trading alongside us. Really appreciate your support. Please kindly make sure you hit the like button. It helps my channel. Subscribe, share, consider becoming member. As I showed you, right, this all trading could have been easily done using our level. It was well within our defined parameters for the day. Even the latest rejection came from our level. We had a level here where we consolidated and eventually we lost. There is always a break, retest and rejection before we lose. the trade, there is always a sign, there is a signal that you are losing that level. You no longer stay in that trade. Look at that. We lost that level after the consolidation. We are bouncing on that level. A break, a retest, a reject, right? A break, A, retest, B, and C pattern. You had initial movement down A, dead cat bounce B and C, and into the next level. Alright guys, thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take care. As I mentioned, market continues to push lower. That's what they love, giving the margin call, liquidation call to the brokers. People have to exit. They cannot carry this position into the end of the day. I'll leave you with that bottom tick which I mentioned will happen for the end of the day. Have a nice evening guys. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Take care. Bye bye.